Good day. How are we doing, lads? Well. Well. Good morning. It's 9 AM right now. Early stream for once? What? Crazy. Time to kick off the week, bro. Let's do it. I'm doing good, bro. How you doing? Deathmore. Hello. I'm doing excellent. I'm ready to kick off the week, bro. All right. Sign flare, how you doing, mate? Welcome in, gentlemen, lads, fellas. Do you guys know what time it is? It's time to get some work done. Boys, welcome to day 157 of development on Terra Factor. A brand new week, bright and early on a Monday morning at 9 AM. We are going to get absolutely cranking. The whole goal right now is to get steel production up and running so we can make steel. Yeah. How are we gonna do that though? I don't know. Fresh coffee here, dude. Got a nice big long day ahead of us. Get the Skyrim ambience cranking. Kevin, how you doing, sir? Good morning. Cousin, my man. Haven't caught one of your streams for ages. I think the last time you watched you make a Sisyphus inspired game for a game jam. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that was ages ago. that was the best game known to man. The Climb, made in Unreal Engine, powered by 72 hours of raw dog and blueprints and caffeine and very little sleep. Good times. You know what's kind of sad? I wasn't dual streaming back then, so that footage is just kind of gone. It's just lost. Lost to the sands of time. Bit of an L. All right. Well, we last left off doing a pass on the new UI to get the crafty craft working. Yes. And now we just got to actually make the crafty craft work because it's not doing anything. So I guess we'll start there. And really the whole goal of getting this working, this big machine looking thing over here, it's called the Foundry. And I'm basically working on some kind of like late game content right now that we can make some new quests for over in the Steel Age or something like that. So it's kind of that. There's a lot of things on the to-do list as usual. You know, this is a massive to-do list. All of it will never get done. But I am just here showing up each day, banging stuff out piece by piece. And hey, maybe at some point it will be bang a game. Who knows? Who knows? Runway check. Let me do a little update of this. What are we on? 24. I think that's about right. What was that? Yesterday, day before, and then that day. Let us consult the Twitch earnings. We got 22nd. I haven't actually been doing the Twitch earnings. Kind of fucking that up, but that's all right. Yeah, we're sitting at about 3 days left until I run out of money. Pretty good. This is fine. Everything's fine. What are we doing today? I want to do what's this thing called again? Foundry. Foundry, smelting. Yeah. That's the first thing I want to tackle. Hi, big strong boy. Hi, Jeremy. How you doing? Purple Ups, good morning. Hello. Bam, 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 bam. Yes. Welcome to another day of chill programming. Yeah, first thing I need to tackle is just getting the crafting for this actually working. And then we can think about how to actually automate this with the conveyor belts, and it should be pretty good. Sub full, aka bro, aka my boys. Sub full. Alright. Let's get to it. Hello Hector, how you doing? It's a pretty cool game. I agree. Pretty cool game. I do say so myself. Yeah. Let's get this little progress arrow going. And stuff. Oh, I'm also gonna need to figure out how to make like power and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. Does that need instant compiling that I see? Yes, sir. My CPU was a little better. It would probably be twice as fast. But I am live streaming, so big L. Big L. We have to put up with 1 second and 1.6 second compile times. Unfortunately, kind of sucks. You know, fuck, man. Full rebuild, you know. Full rebuild, no cash, no nothing. Life's so hard, man. Alright. Hello, Mr. Foundry. I'm going to be gently tickling your update proc to add functionality. What did I just recently do? Kiln. Kiln is like kind of similar. Except it's also just really not. So, that's going to be fun. Fun for me. Fun for the whole family. You know? Threadripper eventually. Yeah, one day. One day when I don't have $100 to my name. A Threadripper. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this kiln update, basically. Kinda.
Well, Jay, because Jay's bad. It's shit. It's dog.
Nah, I'm just playing. Pretty good language, but it is not open. And if it's not open, and I can't really fucking use it and share source code for other people to build shit with now, can I? No, I do love J. It's a beautiful language. Maybe one day when J-Boy's finished cooking in the oven. Maybe in a couple decades, we'll have something, you know? Okie doke. Hey, hey, hey. Just waking up. Bear with me, boys. Curious if Vernon allows you to play your game on consoles. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Probably. Hello, Jake. Let's get it. Let us get it. Alright. Let's do a bit of programming. What if I should use the state system? I wonder. How do I do this? I could also look at the assembler for reference, because it's basically that. Oh, actually, the workbench. This guy. This is basically the functionality. I think I can do one of these and I think that's done. Problem solve. It just booted stuff out. That's great. Almost. I have a queued recipe. Just interesting. So we could change this to queued. And then progress error. We just need to do something here. Get the old craft progress. Subtly different, but I'll take it. It's really meta. There it is. GG. Well played. That was easy. Turns out all I had to do was just the Workbench automatable update function. That's it. We already had the functionality because this is literally just the exact same thing as the assembler. Different UI though. So easy clap. GGWP. Now we gotta get it actually automatable. So that's the next step. You on YouTube? I feel like I've seen this game. Yep. I am. I do not have an exclamation point YouTube command though. But if you go to there, there'll be a link. Robot or Mist. Thank you for the sub, good sir. Appreciate it. I saw several vids on it. You talking about the daily-ish kind of stuff on the second channel, I think. Perhaps. Alright, that goes to main, and then the second here. Maybe some of these? Who knows? I gotta figure out how to get this working. So have all your archives from years of videos and live streams? No. Only up until when I started Jill streaming. That's the whole reason I actually started Jill streaming on YouTube, is so that I can have the archives, because Twitch deletes VODs after 60 days. And yeah, I don't have really any of the old streams, which is kind of sad. They've been completely lost. COVID streaming was good times. Yeah. All right. I'm going to set up some barrels. That's what I'm going to do. Get a barrel or two going. So we got a couple barrels here. If we just chuck in, you know, some stuff, mate. We got iron going over there. It's just leaking. And then coal in here. Goal is to make this actually work. That is next on to do. This is going to be interesting because I've never done like inputs before. Inputs or outputs. I forgot to hit the save button, didn't I? I almost wonder if it would be better just to remove the concept of needing to have specific input and output slots. It would certainly be easier, because that's what Factorio does, right? Kinda. It does it with the items. With the fluids, you still got the input output slots and some stuff like the refiner or whatever it's called. Yeah, it would almost be easier to not do this, but I think it would be cooler to do this. And I think cool points win in this situation. So I think I'll do it. Okay, well. Flip the side. No. Or for the generator here. Yeah, so that's like that's kind of running into the problem that I was just talking about. Because it's cool to have a very visual input output, but it then means if you want to flip it, I have to draw it from like 4 different angles, right? So it becomes a bit of a pain in the ass, especially with bigger machines like this. So I don't know. I would say no, and then see if it's actually a problem that people are running into and they like really fucking want to be able to flip shit. You know? Or if we can just solve it somehow else. Yeah, so I don't know. But I do really like the idea of visually having input outputs, so yeah. Yeah. Inputs with separate machines, you can combine the inputs and outputs to make your own machine. Yes, that's essentially what Factorio does, right? With the inserter. Problem is you then have to teach that extra thing to the player instead of it just being visually apparent. And it adds complexity for like understanding how to actually do stuff to begin with, right? But it does actually free up a lot of headspace design-wise, I think. If you teach it. It adds like way more flexibility to the entire game. Like, I would essentially be replacing the extractor thing here with, like, a quote-unquote inserter. Or even just, like, reusing that, right? I don't know. I do really like the idea of the visual ports. Like, that was something really cool about Satisfactory to me. Like, it was really satisfying just plugging stuff in and seeing it go into inputs. So yeah, kind of torn. Kind of torn. It would certainly be easy to do that, but... And it would make for a more flexible way of building factories. But it would lose the cool points. So I'm wondering if that's worth the trade or no. I mean, I actually don't need inserters. Like, currently how this works is that that is just legit, and that already just off-rip works. So, yeah. Like, that just works, you know? So, I mean, I could just have it do that. Feel the cool points are worth. When I did my first playthrough, having to choose where I place things based on direction was kind of part of the puzzle. Yeah. And that's why there's no right angle inserters in Factorio. Like, it's just part of the design. It's part of the constraint that you got to build around, right? Yeah. I'm going to do it. Just because I like it. I like the idea of visually having this. So then the next question is, how do I actually do it? And that is a interesting one. Like, how do I define where the slots are? In data. I could be like, you're relative to the center, you got like -1, -1, 1, -1. Those are inputs. Could work. Could work. Yeah. Yeah. Do a little something here. We'll do a little something. Kind of want to define, like, in data where the slots are. Okay. Okay, all right. So, I mean, I kind of had a little bit of this already. How do I do this? So I'm trying to find like a generic amount of IO slots, basically. All right, let me see if I can try something a little cheeky. Something a little bit cheeky, man. Something like that, data-wise, I think would be cool. I wonder how I do this. So I just compare it to empty? No. How can I tell if an array has been like allocated memory? I mean, I guess I could check the length. Or more accurate, the capacity. And then free it. Not free, but delete, I think. See how that goes. See how that goes. Did you use Odin before this project? No. This is my first Odin project. And I will be using it going forward into the future because it feels pretty nice, man. Alright, I mean, I think that should do the trick. It's a little bit weird, but I feel like it works. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, that shouldn't be a memory leak. It's a nice way of doing things. Like the whole thing would essentially just be that. Sky Music is returned, yeah. Kind of feeling it today. All right, time for a quick 15-minute break, I reckon. I'll be right back. Makes me want to shout slurs at whatever that is. W slurs, Pollock. Dude, I need to get a music slider in here and start making some more beats for the game, bro. That'd be pretty hype. Alright, BLB. Howdy. Trying something new today. 45 minutes work, 15-minute break. See how it goes. All right. What's I doing? Would be funny if you came and grouped instead. I don't think that would be funny. I'm sick of dying in Arc Raiders, man. I'm over that game. I don't want to die anymore. Right. Working on the inputs. So I gotta make that work. Which should be relatively easy. Is input. We're going into an entity. No? Get entity slots. No, this isn't quite where I need to do this. I don't think. Is room for item and entity. Get items we can yoink. Not quite. Not quite. We can do it at a different spot. Temp place single item in entity. Still need to do this. Kinda. Just needs to be at a different level. Is this dead code? I think so. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I should be shot for this? Why did I say that? Oh, yeah. attempt to place single item in entity. So this is what the conveyor belt calls. So yeah, I think this is where the check should happen, basically. Right? Look at this. Oh, this is the old inserter that I had. Add item to slots. Volatile kinda with add item to slots. You're not really. Yeah, this is the one I'm going for, no? That's the conveyor belt. This is used for conveyor belt automation. It assumes source is a single item, not a stack. Okay. So this is where we add in our thing. That's where we do our thing. What vid editing software to use? Premiere Pro, my guy. Even though I would prefer to use DaVinci. I think Premiere Pro just feels better to me. I've tried both extensively. But if I had to recommend one, I would recommend DaVinci. Oh, show. It's because it's free and like basically the same. Get entity slots. All right, that's where it does that. Cool. So we just do an extra kind of thing up the top here. Check for and for a place we can our item into. This guy, ensure that it's got input slots to begin with. Can input. If the length of IO slots is greater than 0, yeah, DaVinci's pretty good. Pretty good. I would use it if my current workflow wasn't so entrenched in Premiere Pro right now. Just too much habit, you know? In fact, I probably should switch to it. It's about that time of year, you know? It's about that time of the cycle. I go through phases like the moon. It's about to be a waxing gibbous fuck Premiere Pro type beat, you know? Waxing gibbous. Ah yes, gibbous, my favorite moon phase. Gibbous? How do you pronounce that, dude? Gibbous. More than half, but not all. That's pretty cool. Devs have waning gibbous aura? Nah, bro. We're on the come up. We're on the waxing, man. All right. So at this stage, I need direction, no? I need direction. I need direction and position. Otherwise, we are kind of cooked. We might be kind of cooked. I do not want to be cooped. So we go direction. We say tile, pause, and direction. Source, tile, pause, and there. So now that we got that, we do a little bit of cheeky math. That will give us the input pause, and we'll just go if IO slot kind equal input and input pause. Wait. Do we have a could we use the dest tile pause? That's kind of what we want. Dest tile pause is equal to input pause, and direction is equal to the inverse of the IO slot direction. If all of that is true, we can input. You're clear. Clear for input, and that should do it. I will say that if we can't input, return cannot place. What are you slimes doing? Get up my belt. Get up my goddamn belt. We make it so that it can kind of move once it gets to the end. It doesn't keep jumping. So it doesn't get stuck. Alright. Number one. In you go. That did not work. One little bit. Because we need to also do this. And say that we can just kind of reuse this if I'm being real. Not equal to nil, or en.queued recipe not equal to nil. Note, let's say added queued recipe for it to work generically. Generically. Is that even a word, bro? With Forge and stuff. You I keep forgetting Foundry and stuff. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, Foundry is kind of like a workbench, so could just be doing one of these. Know what I'm saying? Type shit, my friend. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let's give this a crack. In you go. It's going in. Yes, it is. That is cool. And we need a bunch of coal, which I currently do not have a way of spawning. That's okay. Do it like a peasant. All right. The foundry is working. Inputs are going in. They look very scuffed because we're not doing the rendering order thing properly, but that's okay. Can make it look pretty later. Yeah, that's feeling pretty good. It's going in. Now we just got to get it outputting as well. It's very satisfying just like seeing things go in, like piece by piece, you know? Where was I just? This guy. Yep, this is fucking stupid. Let me fix that. Or whatever is the max, the stack size or the ingredient amount. slimes too, maybe. Yep. That way we can just kind of throw that in there like so. Make it so the slimes don't get stuck. By conveyor belt recently. We could just cancel that out in the physics, maybe. Not sure. I'd have to move this into a frame so I can check if it moved last frame. Maybe. Can't really do that though, because I don't even have a lost frame concept. Oh well. Could I be a caveman and just set this to false in the physics update if we didn't move? It would kind of depend. I think of an easy way to do this. Don't know. I give up. Moving on. Slimes will stay stuck. That is my consensus. Bye-bye. Okay. What was I doing? Output slot. So technically, we have to manually output just from the top or something. Probably just be calling this function manually up top, no? That's probably it. I would imagine. So what happens when you run out? Do they deport you? Yeah. Definitely. Who's they? And how is this related to me living here? Thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. That's $2.50. That's a few hours of runway right there. Yeah. Safe. Alright, I need to do the output of this guy. How do I do that? Like, I could just... I don't know. Probably just do it manually from the Foundry's perspective. Although it shouldn't really matter where I do it. I think I know what to do. Let me see. If I say this is the output slot and then like I could add a item slot here. I could do that. Isn't a shader for dark areas of your grass? No? What do you mean? Or as in for the darkness out here? Yeah, I mean, it's nighttime. That's a shader. Just got some torches. Unless you mean this edge here. Then, I mean, yeah, that's also not really, but kinda a shader. Depends what you mean. It is kind of scuffed, but it's just an easy way for defining the output, I guess. I mean, I don't really need that. I do if I have multiple outputs, like if I had a byproduct or something, then I would. But yeah, I don't actually need it. So let's see. Right, on the grass, yeah, I still don't know what you mean. It's not real grass here. I mean, this is dirt. You mean on the grass, like on the the pattern here? Maybe that's just a texture. If you're talking about the shadow here, that's also just drawing with opacity. Yeah, or as in this. Yeah, no, this is just repeating texture. So yeah, I mean, technically it's a shadow. Yeah. What actually happens? It's kind of interesting. If we could just get rid of this shadow. Look at that. That's the real. That's actually what the sprite is behind the scenes. Like this is the tile set, how I drew it. It's got a little edge, but it's pink, and then I just swap in a massive texture that repeats. This guy. Got a few different ones. This is the one right here, though. For this biome. Pretty cool stuff. I don't think there's an actual reason for this to be split. I guess let me just move it. Oh. Oh. Break time. I'll be back in 15 minutes. These pesky slimes, bro. What are they doing? Hello, gents. All right. We're in the middle of making this output up the top here. And I think the easiest way to do that is, first of all, by fixing this. Okay. Goodbye. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. Now, what to do? Pretty sure we just output like normal. Let me just push this up though. Kind of like a bit of a cleanup. Well, let me see if I can do this with the inbuilt. VS Code thing. How do I get to the source control? Try and get a little mapping for this. Why not? Keybinds. Source control. Focus on changes view. Control Alt 2. Oops. Chill. Control Alt 2. And now, what's this other window? Terminal. Right now it's control, whatever. Show terminal. Change that. Control Alt 1. There we go. And we'll do Control Alt 3. That. Okay. Now we are back. Yeah. I like that. All right. So how do I just like selectively stage all this? I wonder. I mean, I could just inline go like this, and then Stage selected. I got Alt C on that bad boy. So that does that. But I'd like to be able to do it in this view as well. And I'm sure there's a way. Open changes. Review changes? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I can just do that as well. Did that actually work? Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, you can stage here. Okay. Code review comment. Length in such a capacity after alchemist, you know, all this less is elements less. Press you out like checking like because you know I feel like that's kind of capped though. Because like if it has capacity, it means it's been allocated, therefore we need to free it, and you're fucking retarded. Maybe? Suck my dick? Am I wrong? Yeah, that's just fucking horrible. Okay. Kinda? Maybe? Clankers these days. Yeah, I just don't care about any of this. Fuck you. Dude, there was, for a split second, I saw the ability to add to stage stuff. Where did that go? Oh, here. It's on the left. Uh-huh. There she is. You gotta click onto it though. Which makes sense. That does make sense. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Can I like unstage this though? I don't know. Well, that's all right by me. Push. Back to it. Back to the grind. What was I doing? That's right, I was going to basically right here do like a generic entity stuff. Add extra generic entity stuff here. if tile.io kind output, then we're gonna do something about that. Yes, we are. Ow. Hello, Mr. Eggman. I have a question. Shoot, Johannes. Go for it. But I'll be a stupid fucking question, though. I tell you. I'm telling you right now, dude. You know, people say there's no such thing as a stupid question. They're fucking lying. A lot of them. No pressure. All right. Output slot. I think all I need to do here is like attempt place an entity, like find if there's an entity there and then add it. I think used to make these highly cut vids, which is how I found you a bunch of years back, but then switched to streaming. Why? Because it's easier. I get my work done. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm trying to do like a little bit of creating vids, but most of my focus is just like figuring out how to make a game actually good. That's kind of where all my energy has been going recently. I mean, recently, it's been like the last however many years that I've been doing this. So yeah, I just haven't been as focused on making good videos. But that's kind of like turning a little bit around now. I don't know. Because I do need to do marketing for it, so yeah. But yeah, I'm also just at the stage where I kind of like stopped enjoying creating videos. So I would say that's also a big reason as to why I haven't really made them. So yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out a way of making a vid where I enjoy the process as well. And that's an ongoing process. I haven't really figured it out. The closest I've come is these like scuffed second channel daily highlight vids of the streams. But I don't know, I feel like these are also just kind of pointless videos almost. Like I could probably just take that time and focus it on making a slightly bigger video that does a little bit better. I don't know. What do you even get from making videos? Is it just marketing or a hobby? Marketing, mainly, but like also a hobby. Like, because if I don't enjoy it, then I'm not gonna like be any good at it, and it's not really gonna be that effective marketing. So it also kind of needs to be a hobby at the same time for me to actually do it. And it's not really a hobby right now. That's why I'm not really doing it. So I don't know if that makes sense at all. kind of confusing, but yeah. Long story short, I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing, if I'm being real. But I know if I show up and I do these streams, then it's kind of like the bare minimum enough to get by. Like you can see the 3 days remaining until I run out of money counter in the top right. The reason it's gone so low is because I just haven't been doing that. So I kind of need to be consistent with it if I'm gonna, you know, make the money. So it is a way of also just not starving to death right now. Bro's modern day Terry Davis without all the racial slurs, perhaps. Subaru, how you doing, man? Everyone just stumbled through life trying to figure it out. True that. We'll be stumbling. Whether I like to admit it or not, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I am still trying to like constantly think about how I can make better videos though. I feel like it's a big thing I constantly think about. Because, you know, obviously I want more views. Because views equal better person. Bigger number, better person, better life, you know? So yeah, I think after I finish up this Foundry thing and it's like looking really cool, I might try and just cut together a bit of a video over, you know, like the last few days or whatever of progress towards that, and just make a very like clear, succinct video. Because I've got all the footage for it. Like I've been editing the daily vids, and I've been like, and I've been marking up, you know, various moments. So I might be able to just slap something together with that. We'll see how it goes though. I might just get to the end of it and be like, well, I don't want to go back and edit all that footage. I'm too lazy. And then not do that. But I mean, the footage is already edited. I just have to do a main kind of storyline through it, which is actually the easy part, I think. It's the most exciting part to me. Like trying to come up with like a story and like a through line for everything. So now that I'm saying this out loud, that could be kind of fun. I think I might give it a shot. But it's also like, at what point do I say the quote-unquote content for the video is done? Like this Foundry thing is never really going to be done. It's going to be something I keep iterating on over and over again. So I also just struggle to figure out like, where do I draw the line? Of like the content for the video, because I can obviously keep adding more to it and just make it better and better. So yeah, that's also something I got to figure out. I don't know, an ongoing process, man. Considering streaming my game dev stuff myself, but it feels a bit useless. I don't know, it would be 0 viewers anyway. Might as well just work in peace. Yeah. That's a very real thing that I hear a lot of people around me say, who like kind of want to get into it. I would say I just enjoy streaming for streaming's sake. Like for some reason, I just like yapping and going live. Yeah, I don't know. Cause like this is getting streamed and like stored on YouTube servers. And I can like come back and look on this moment like 5 years from now and have an exact window into what I was thinking at the time, which I think is pretty cool. But there is also the obvious part of like, well, if there was 0 viewers right now, would I still enjoy that? I don't know, probably not. Because it would feel kind of pointless almost. Even though I did just say there is a point to it. Like there's multiple motivations here, and I don't really know if I can pin down one specific thing. Message for your future self 5 years from now. Yo, what's up, bro? Fuck you. Pussy. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. I didn't mean to be mean. I just don't really know what to say, you know? What do I say to my future self 5 years from now? Hope you're doing well, bro. Better be a millionaire. We may as well just fucking die. That's a message right there. For real though. At what point does someone make it, you know? Like if I have $1 million in the bank account, have I made it then? 2 million? 900,000? I don't know. Hey Randy, you haven't been keeping up, but what happened to the survival game you were working on? It got cannibalized and rolled into this top-down version. Because it's easier to make top-down games, I think, than a pretty-looking side-scroller. $20 and a good bowl of soup. Yeah. In a way, like, I mean, I have enough money right now. Even though it says there's 3 days left until I run out of money. I mean, like, it ain't over till it's over, you know? If I've still got a roof over my head and, like, food on the table, then I'm kind of good. I can just keep cranking. Like, a lot of the times people come into the stream and they'll see that and they'll be like, yo, what happens once it hits 0? And truth be told, probably nothing. I'll probably just keep going and like find a way to get more money and then increase the number and like keep living, you know? Like, it's kind of enough right now. I don't know. But I of course still want to get filthy fucking rich and make a lot of money. So the dichotomy of man. I'm just enjoying the grind, dude. I don't know. I'm just sitting here trying to think of the best way to spend my time that is the most enjoyable to me. It's kind of like the best I've come up with so far. And I mean, I feel like I'm trying to constantly iterate on that every day and just get better and better at living life and just doing what I want to do. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say there. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Well, I just made a bunch of vids getting a million views, and I don't think this directly translated to a success on Steam. Yeah. Bladis is the, I think I've seen his stuff. Hold up. Bladis. Yeah. This guy made that, thingy thing. I watched a little bit of his devlogs. I think it's kind of like cart before the horse kind of vibe. Like, if you just make a good game, then making good videos that get views are easier. You know? But like at that point, if you make a good game, then like you don't even really need to make the videos because like someone else will just do them for you, you know? Happily, like content creators gotta create to feed their family, you know? So, yeah, I guess I don't really see making devlogs as marketing as much nowadays. Then I do see it as making sure I can actually make the game and get by, right? So like, I see it as funding to make the game almost, and like, yeah, just building up connections with people and good vibes. I don't know. I would say that's the main driving factor for me creating videos. So like, obviously, you know, you get a lot of views there and that's going to be better for you towards that metric of success. Like, yeah. Like in the beginning when I first went full time, I remember I started up a Patreon, and that was like the main thing that like kicked me off, right? Nowadays I just have the coffee page because I think it's just kind of simpler. Because like with Patreon, you can have these tiers. I mean, in here you can have tiers as well, but you get absolutely nothing in return for monthly donations. Because I find that it almost becomes like an entirely new thing if I sit here and think about like, oh, how can I make like a $10 a month subscription like actually worth the price and like be as valuable as possible. And I never really know the answer to that. Like, I guess I could ask now, like, what would you guys want in return for like $5 a month? Or even $10 a month or $20 a month? Like, I don't really know what I would even do aside from just make the game that is valuable. Like, I mean, I guess I could give out source code of the game, like a Discord server, stuff like that. That's what I've done in the past. But yeah, that almost becomes like a massive thing in itself that I like keep thinking about, like laying awake at night, like, oh shit, how can I like grow this and make it as valuable as possible. And then it like kind of subtracts away from game dev in a way. I don't know. Maybe that's just me stuck in like old thought patterns there, and maybe I need to give it another shot. Maybe I need to just step up my game. Log reveal. Yeah, maybe I need to make an OnlyFans, you know? That'd be pretty valuable. Yeah, I don't know. Like at this point, it just keeps ramping up, and it gets into the territory of like, oh well, like what else can I do to make money? And then it just becomes an entire business, and then it's like, well, I mean, I guess it's time to just make like a school community and like get back to doing some of this. And then it could ramp up to like, well, I mean, a valuable thing would be like one-on-one calls with people who want to learn game dev, specifically, you know, in Odin from scratch, and then I'll just walk them through my entire code base and like everything I've done, and I can be, you know, here 24/7 to answer any questions. And yeah, it quickly ramps up into like, or you know, this could just be a full-time business, right? I could just do that instead of making an actual fucking game. So yeah, that's kind of why the $5 a month membership says you get absolutely nothing in return for it. Because, you know, that's kind of the end point of that thinking. And I guess all I really need to do now is just show up, make game, you know, collect some donors if anyone wants to throw some schmeckles at me so I can keep living, and just keep cranking. That's kind of my mindset right now, at least. That's like the conclusion I've come to with all of this, of like why I stream, why I make these videos, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I am totally open to ideas for what I could give in return for like a Patreon style, like monthly support thing. So yeah, playable prototypes, alphas, and betas for members. Yeah, I could do that. FOMO skins, name in game, Discord badges, support DLC, blah blah blah. Yeah, in-game cosmetics, loot crates. You know. You know, maybe pay me $1,000 and I'll give you the singularity for free, so you can just put it in the hole and finish the game, you know? I'm not sure, but I'm clipping this and putting in the video. I will read all the comments and see what you guys think overall. Film yourself eating and be like, damn, it feels good not to starve. Thanks, blank. Name an item in the game after me. Yeah, this feels like it's Kickstarter territory, you know? You like see a bunch of rewards for various pledge levels on Kickstarter. And you pay like $500 and it's like, yeah, I'll do a custom item with you or something. I don't know. But yeah. Some of that just obviously feels very ridiculous and weird. But I'm sure there are some reward things in there that would be worthwhile doing. I'm just not really sure what that even is to begin with. I guess that's why I'm talking about it right now. Because I would love to hear people's opinions on it. Because I feel like this isn't something I can just guess at and get correct. You know? XX giant girthy log XX ingot. Yeah. In-game memorial stone with early spoilers engraved into it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I had to guess, the biggest and best thing would be, just pay like $5 or $10 a month or something, and you get access to the current build of the game as it is right now, and maybe all the source code. You know, those are kind of two different things. Like maybe you need to split that up to see which one people actually want. Those are two completely different things. One's like, yeah, I want source code so I can like see what the game is like and maybe fuck around with adding stuff to it. Or I'm just very curious about programming and I want to read it. Or I want to learn from it or something like that. And then the other one is like, all right, I just want to play the game. So those are like two completely different people. Tell you what, let's do a survey. I'm gonna make a survey. And we will get to the bottom of this. Yes, we shall. I will make a survey. I will read all the comments. We will have a nice discussion. We need to come up with questions for the survey. That's what I'm feeling right now. Because this has been like a problem that's just been on my mind for ages, and I've been trying to like solve it in my head, but I can't solve it in my head. I have to solve it in reality because the solution is in reality, not what I fucking think in my brain. I do not have the information required to make this decision. I need the help of you, the people. Cues. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's do this. Let's have a little bit of a side quest. All right. What am I asking? I don't even know what question I asked, dude. What would you like to have the most? Number one. Early builds of the game. Source code access. What else we got? Question 1, MIQ, yes, no. MIQ. Yes. Or yes. Okay. Chat, am I cute? Oh, it is time for a break. We will continue this in 15 minutes. Thinking if you're at school bus copy people, yeah, that's also definitely one. We will get to the bottom of this. I need like a catch-all in here. Do you have a problem that you'd like me to help you solve? Alright, I will be back in 15. How's the iron farm going? Chugging along, you know? I'm also realizing that chunks aren't loaded when you're off screen. That's something that needs to be fixed. One day. Perhaps. Alright, I'll be back in 15.
Hey guys. Hey Chad.
Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. Alright. What are we calling this? Randos Schmeckle money making scheme. What is a schmeckle? Rick and Morty, eh? It's her clip. Oh well. Oh well. Goody factor. Good morning, sir. How you doing? Tell you what. I'm gonna leave this an open-ended question because I don't know the answer to this. So I'm just gonna make it how much do you want to pay per month? What would you like to have the most? Long answer text. And now I'm going to have a just like a little suggestion thing, you know? Ideas for stuff I could do. Bullet list. Feed pics. We can leave that last. Giving sources is a nice thing to do, bad for business, no? Dude, I would give it out for free. In fact, I am gonna give it out for free one day. That's kind of what I plan on doing, like on release, just putting it out there. Because I think the assumption is that it's bad for business, but like, doesn't really matter. All right, I'm just gonna fucking brain dump shit, dude. Community. Chill community. MC server with the boys. Arc Raiders squads. Epic Gaming. What could be inside? Epic Gaming working for Epic Games. Trip sit. Alright, what else we got? Source code access. For Terrafactor. 24/7 except when sleeping. Access to DMs for game dev related questions. That could be another one. So DMs will just say text support. Mm-hmm. 24/7 feed cam. Yeah, we can do that at the end. Beat pics. Feed cam. What else we got, boys? Review other people's games? That's interesting. I review your game. Merch? I actually have merch. I just haven't set it live. So if anybody wants it, let me know. I have a mug here that I had made the other day. It's back to front. Is it still back to front? It's still back to front. But we could come up with some fresh designs, dude. That'd be kind of hype. Oh, let me flip my camera. How do I do that? There we go. Stick to the plan. What is the plan? I don't know, man. But you gotta stick to it. That's one. Could just take a photo of my face and put it on a shirt. That would work as well. Let me know what you guys think. A bald cap. Alright. Merch. Stick to the plan mug as seen in video. Bold cap. Epic. Insert epic t-shirt idea here. We could give that a little shot. We could. Bold studio shirt, please. It could be done. Could be done. Rug pull? That's not really something that I give to people though. That's something I do. Bold coin. Yeah, that could work. Even a screenshot of the game? What, merch of a screenshot of the game? Let's take just a screenshot of the game and like put it in a t-shirt, like just cropped like that. No context. Oh my god. We could do some fucking swag merch, dude. Sheesh. Sans font Terra Factor? Yeah. In the community, it could also be IRL meetups. Chiang Mai, Thailand. I'm always down for that. So yeah. We could do like a chill Discord community, you know? Maybe get a little MC server action going. Custom mod pack. Arc Raiders squads, looking for squad. For a little bit of that PvP action. Epic gaming time. And yeah, this is another thing that I really enjoy doing. I've actually met quite a few people just through like streams or Discord or whatever. And we've hung out in Thailand and it's been great. So that could also be part of the chill community, you know? This section hidden YouTube. Hello. For game devs. Another one, exclusive content. So we could do guitar streams, music production streams. Please, for the love of God, I just want to do anything music related and have a excuse to grind it full time. So we could do a little bit of some of that, you know? What else are some ideas for like exclusive content? What do you guys think? What content would you pay money for? Feed pics aside. I mean, I feel like I would just do this regardless for free. I just wanted an excuse to do them, you know? Motivational streams? What does that entail specifically, TTVD? React to Randy videos. I watch a video and I react to myself in the video? Honestly, just another good devlog. Alright. I make a banger green screen video, but I paywall it. Yeah. Used to do this in your earlier videos? I don't know what you mean. I don't recall what you mean. Cooking streams? Nah, bro. I fucking hate cooking. You don't want to watch me cooking, dude. I do not plan on releasing the game for free, no. I said I will release the source code for free, perhaps. I'm not sure on it, but it's kind of an idea floating around. Cooking beets or food? Yeah, we can cook some beets. I did that on stream 2 days ago, actually. It was pretty fun. It was a lot of fun. That was the most fun I had on stream in a long time. We did a little bit of cooking. We did. It was also pretty late. Like, I started maybe like 4 or 5 hours from now, relative time, 2 days ago. And I didn't record it. I mean, I did record it, but I didn't make a video of it and upload it. Even though I probably should, because I do have the footage there. Rainbet stream? What is Rainbet? Do you play lottery? Is that related to lottery? What is lottery? Chillin' in Ableton, cooking beats and shit. We don't need the end shit on the end. It's self-explanatory. Is there anything else exclusive content wise we can think of, boys? Exclusive streams with the crack guys like Ryan and Sam. I mean, I don't want to paywall that, because then I would be like using them for money, and that would be sad. I mean, I could give them 50% of it. I mean, at that point, just fucking make it public and do that for the sake of it, you know? Make quick game slot with AI. No. No, I don't think I will. Backing bonuses for Terra Factor would be cool. Yeah. So now we move into the section of Terra Factor. Early access to... You say early access? Mm-hmm. Podcast with other game devs. Could be interesting, actually. Let's say other devs in general. Content votes. What do you mean by that, Cozen? Oh, the biome vote in Terra Factor? Yeah. I mean, is that really something that you'd pay money to participate in, though? Like... I don't really know if that's like a selling point. That's like a... Hey, I would really like your opinion. Because it'll make the game better type beat, you know? I mean, same with early access. Like, I'm down to give this for free because it just makes the game better. But I understand that paywalling it would be more profitable. If you paid for EA, yeah, I mean, it would just be like a bonus extra thing that you get. Wouldn't really be a selling point. Yeah, the context, I pay money to watch you talk with respected devs about your code/game long-form conversation where you try to pick their brain about ways you can improve your future dev process and what have you. That's an interesting idea. Flesh out the soundtrack to a physical CD would be cool. That CD is nuts. Yeah, like a vinyl. That'd be pretty sick. I don't even have a vinyl player, but that would be sick. What else? What else? Oh, I mean, all I can think of here is like early access. Name-in credits. I don't know. What would be like the clouted version of name-in credits? Like, name on a stone in the middle of a biome somewhere. I don't know. Do you look at Kickstarter backing bonuses ever? I do. I understand the vibe. You could probably find some Kickstarters to look at. Horror game that did donor names on gravestones. Yeah, that's interesting. Can I do dark mode? My eyes are kind of hurting. That's all right. All right, so we're thinking of Terrafact related ideas. The only thing I really think of is early access. Source code just falls under a different category. Like I don't really want to do anything physical. That's just much. Also, I don't really like the idea of adding stuff into the game specifically for that, because that's just extra work of like game dev that I would prefer to just add actual content into the game with. Like maybe if I can think of like a really cool thematic idea to do it, but I don't think anyone's sitting here going like, oh, I would really love to give you money so you can put my name in the game. Like, I don't know. That's like not something I would ever personally really want from a game. I would just want the game, you know? I'm just trying to think of like any extra stuff that isn't like gimmicky that would actually be valuable related to this. I can't really think of anything, but I don't know. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. But yeah, that could be one. Just Terrafactor early access. And there we have it. Those are kind of the extent of my ideas. Let me know. Maybe another idea for exclusive content would be like a Q&A stream. Submit questions. Get them answered. Maybe like a weekly Q&A stream or like a monthly or monthly Q&A stream. That might be another idea. I could make the actual stream itself public, but the members get to submit questions and like guarantee that they get it answered, you know? Yeah, that's everything, I think. But I am open to ideas for extra stuff. Yeah, I would be curious to see what people actually want out of this the most, because like everything on here, like I would enjoy delivering, you know, and it could be a pretty cool thing to do. Banger game would be infinite value. Yeah, literally. Like, this is the main long-term play for me making money. It's just banger game. It's just, I, of course, also have to feed myself whilst making the banger game, right? I would assume coffee. Yeah, it would probably be via coffee. If people want more of the chill community side of things, it would be hosted via Skool, and I would probably just do everything via Skool. Actually, I think I would do all of this via Skool. Because it's all like, you get access to something. And it would be the best way of doing it. Coffee's good for donations. For like nothing in return. Print on demand services, yeah, for posters and stuff. Yeah, all of the merch stuff would be print on demand, so probably wouldn't be the most like insane quality stuff, but we could I'm sure we could find something, you know. For long term is money from game dev, why not make small games using the current trends? That is a valid path. It's just not really one that interests me, because I'm doing game dev just because I want to be able to make really cool epic games, unrelated to Epic Games Studios, of course. Displayed sponsorship, yeah. I mean, I would then need to make a video that gets views though to even deal with sponsorship. Maybe one day. That would actually be a fucking hype sponsorship, dude. I'd love to get some disc plates on these walls. Look how bad they are. Just fucking bunch of disc plates right there. Sheesh. That'd be cool. Or I could actually make a poster that is disc plate. Yes. I'd like your input on what you would like to see, would like to have the most. How do I word this? I'd like your input on what you would like to pay money for. Straightforward. What would you like? What do you want the most? How do I word this? Is that like clear enough as a question? More small games like Demon Knives. Yeah, the funny thing is Terrafractus started out as like a small 2-week game like Demon Knives. But then I'm like, oh, this is fun. Let me keep adding to it. And now it became this fucking massive thing. Yeah. I think like anything game related, it's always just, I would love to just make something good, whatever that takes, you know. Because Demon Knives, to me, it didn't end up being good. Scope creep always gets you. I mean, you could call it scope creep. You could also just call it, I'm motivated to do it, so I did it, you know? Yeah, Demon Knives to me just ended up not. I mean, it was an interesting enough game, and I took it to the end of the design, and then I was like, well, to make this better, I would have to redesign the whole thing, and like try again, right? And I'm not motivated to do that because I was not really motivated to make the game in the first place. I mean, I was, and then I did it, and then I lost motivation, so now it's done, right? It was interesting, you know, going like end to end and actually releasing it though. That was good. We earned a good $200 from it. It was pretty good. Big money. Big money moves. Actually, one more thing here for the game devs. Community with other game devs where you can make friend. Smiley face. This is another thing. So that could just be like that in itself. Could be chill. Because I've already got this, I just don't have a way for people to currently pay money to enter it. So Discord is oversaturated with dev communities? Sure. But is it oversaturated with good dev communities? No. This would be a good one, because you'd have to pay money to enter it. Therefore, there would be no shitters in it. And if you release the game to Steam, then you get in there for free. That's what the current model is for it. Expect whales to be good devs. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a good dev or not. All that matters is that you bring good vibes to the community and like you're trying your best and like having fun. That's really my only requirement. And like anyone who doesn't fit that bar, I just like cancel, refund, and like bye-bye, you know? Like it's all about just like having a place to belong and hang out with other people who are doing similar stuff to you, you know? Because if you join like a public community that's just thousands of people in there and there's a bunch of just anime profile pic, stay inside 24/7, doesn't know what grass is type people, you know? Not I'm saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that this would be more about like actually making friends and finding your people more than anything. Because over the years, like I've been running this community for like maybe like 2 or 3 years. And I've like taken people in. I've like opened up applications privately for a while. And I made so many fucking good friends through it. Like it's actually kind of sick. I've just been doing it to scratch my own itch of loneliness. But yeah, could just open that up to the people. I paid to join Discord like that. You mean the thing that I just described? I miss the old Randy video energy. Join the line, bro. You and 99% of people. I actually don't know it's 99%. I don't know how many people miss the old Randy energy. I don't, though. You know? It would be like going back in time and just reverting. I think what I really want to do is figure out what that new Randy energy is like, you know? That new energy that makes the best of both worlds all around. Yeah, Colson, how much would you pay for a community like that? And like, what would you want in it? Just like being able to hang out with other guys, be doing similar stuff. $5 to $10, yeah. So yeah, we might be able to just like move the community to school, make it be like a baseline of like $10 a month or something. And then there could be extra stuff tacked onto this with tiers. So like if you want game reviews and like 24/7 support and stuff like that, it would just be like a higher tier, you know? That could work. Could work. How come school greater than Discord? The payment processing and everything would be via school. But there would still be a Discord on the back end. That's how it works now, at least. Could you give advice for game devs who want to drop out of school and live the nomadic game dev life? Yeah, you see, that could be a question going into the Q&A, you know? Because I got a lot to say about that. I'm actually going to copy paste that and use that as an example. Example, question. Like that's yeah, that's something. Can you give me advice for staying in school, which is very cool, and never doing drugs, very uncool? Yep. Sounds like you already got the answer, man. You know? Do you have recommendations for married men with children that want to live the nomadic game dev life? Yeah, I have a recommendation, but you're not gonna like it. I don't know, bro. Get a time machine and run it back. Divorce the clock. I will like it, she won't. I'm gonna go grab the milk real quick. Crowdsource a game, you guys reckon? Crowdsourcing a game would be the fucking most dog shit thing ever. I've never seen it work in the history of anyone ever attempting. Nor do I think will it ever work. Ever. I'm very passionate about this. Cause it's one of those like ideas that like sounds fun and like utopian on paper. But like point me to a good game. It just won't work. Mainly because it's just like the more people you add to a project, the more like differing ideas, and then it becomes like you have to make decisions based on a committee, and then like no decisions get made. And it would be horrible. Decisions get made, but never the right ones. Yeah. You always kind of just need like some creative director kind of guy, you know, who just, that's where the buck stops, and he's got a vision. He's got something that he wants to see through. He or she, of course. Yep. All right. That is Rando's Schmeckle money making scheme. Link will be down in the description, boys. Let me publish it real quick. Yeah, let me know what you think. I'm excited to read through it. Because ultimately, I do think this would be better than just saying, yo, I'm running out of money, guys. Could like someone throw me a bone, please? Now at least you get something in return for it, you know? There's some value on the other side. Let me publish this real quick. Jukebox Bear, thanks for the prime, my man. I didn't see the message because my chat thing can't show it. Was there a message attached to that? I don't know. Let me know if there was, though. And I'll figure out why it did not show. Fuck watching the same 5-second Porter ad for 2 minutes on repeat. Yup. Yeah, Jeremy, if this were designed by committee, Piss Mechanic would be in the game already. You would have your say. All right. All right. Just add a little, how'd you hear about this? So we can separate the live and the YouTube. Not that I think that it's particularly important. I'm just curious. All right. I think that's it. You go, gents. Jeremy Dangles, thanks for the gifted, bro. Can't pay money for you to get a job at a factory and stream it. If the factory is working in Factorio and making that, then you can. Or, literally, dude, I just had an idea. Fucking gameplay streams. How did I not think? Gameplay streams. Factorio, Satisfactory, Arc, Raiders, MC, etc. That could be one. Work night shift at Macca's and I'll donate 100. I don't think you could pay me any amount of money to go do a night shift at Macca's. MC speedrun versus Danny. All right. Now that that little side quest is over, back to work. Right after this very short 15-minute break. BRB, gents. I'll give you my entire paycheck if you work my job successfully. Dude, imagine the live stream just going and getting a job. And then I sit here and now I work at a web dev company. And we do the stand-ups live on stream, everything. And then at the end of every stream, I go to bed hating my life and crying myself to sleep. That is also on stream. I think that'd be fun. Alright. Yep.
I like money.
You got this, don't stop, buddy.
Holy shit. Irely. What the flippity heckin' frick, bro? Thank you for the $100. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Look at that. Extra few days right there. Yeah. We eating good tonight. Ain't no more canned beans. Oh my god. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. I can put you on the little dono board. Scoop. Thank you. Okay. I have just realized it's gym o'clock. So I think I might go hit the gym real quick. Chest day today. Favorite day. Push. So I'm gonna go do that real quick and I'll be back in like an hour or so. Don't hit gym. He fucking deserves it, bro. He needs to get hit. Yeah. I'm gonna be one singular GIF. One singular gift. Gift. GIF. Unfortunately, got an ad rise. You returned. You might be able to rewind on YouTube, perhaps. Not sure. I don't know how it works on Twitch. But I was just saying, thank you. Thank you very much. And holy shit. Those are some schmeckles. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to put up the... put a little text. At Jim Belby. And I will be back. I'll be about like an hour 20 was how long I took last time. Who knows if it'll be quicker this time. Probably not, because I'm probably gonna go in there and like thoroughly enjoy this shit. And I'll lift in some heavy things, so I might be a minute or two, but we'll be back on later. Just don't want to stop the stream. And we'll finish off this guy, the foundry, outputting steel. That should be good.
Then I also need to like make it use electricity as well. That's something I also need to figure out. Yeah, baby steps. What's your bench PR? I don't even know, dude. I just like look at the size of the weights and I put them on. I don't count them. Funnily enough. But it's something. I'll tell you. It's getting bigger each week, slowly but surely. Enough dilly dallying. Good day, gentlemen. I have returned. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How we doing, boys? Anything interesting happen while I was gone? Thank you, Zenga. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm gonna sit in this fucking chair for the rest of the day. It's gonna be magnificent. Alright, let's get this foundry working, eh? Let's do it. Is there a VS Code setting for parenthesis? I was saying to disable, you know, when you, any type of function gets rid of the parentheses, or doesn't do the parentheses. I swear the amount of parentheses I've backspaced in my life is disgusting. Black Box Nux, thank you for the 7 months, my man. Welcome back. How you doing? I didn't see the message that you attached to that. Let me see if I can find it. I think you're hunting for it real quick. There you go. Holy shit, forgot I'm subbed. Wait, resub for 12 months. They've been sub for 7. Well, thank you, so. I'm trying to make it so that the... Oh, I mean, this is a fucking LLM problem, bro. How do I stop parentheses from in VS Code after function? Order closing brackets. Order closing brackets. Suck.
my nuts. What are we thinking? Oh, it still does the fucking thing, bro. Why do you do me like that? I always like work backwards from the function. I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's when I auto complete from an LSP selection for the function. Workout was good. Basically trying to get it to stop doing the parentheses after that, because I always need to fucking backspace it. It makes me cry a little bit. But guess I will just give up. Call it quits, you know? That's alright. Alright. Yeah. So this is the item. And then this is the tile pause. And then we get entity at get. What do we do? Entity at tile pause. If against is valid. Attempt place single item in entity. That should be it. I don't even care about the res. Item against desk tile pause direction direction. That should be it. All right, you boys ready? Ready to witness greatness? Roll iron. Call. Mash them together. Nothing happened. Up. Back it in. It's over. Oh, it's so over. Well, I guess we're stepping through some shit. How about that? How about that? Boink. Item. Steel beam. Tile pause. Entity at pause. Well, that's not exactly it. Tile IO offset. 1. Weld pose to tile. Hold. The output should be 2. Should be offset by 2. We can just do that. Why not? Yeah, look at those steel beams stacking up, dude. All right, it's GG. We've done it. That's all. Oh my God, it's beautiful. Oh. Yes. Done. All right. Keep forgetting. I'm not using this. I'm using this. Foundry smelting plus automatable. Bonk. Scoop. Now that's working, and we are printing steel beams. I actually want to make it so that this needs electricity to run. It's been on the to-do list for a while, because these assemblers don't actually use electricity, and we definitely want it to use electricity. So I got to figure out how this is going to work real quick. Are you winning, son? I would say. How's the blue biome been? I missed most of it so far. It's been good. I haven't really done much. Just chopping down the trees, smelting them into charcoal. In fact, before we do that, I have an idea. We do one of these. And then we hook that up. My God, that's slow. I need to upgrade that. Oh. Oh, the kiln's not automatable. Well, that's an L. Well, I need to fix that real quick. What is a 2-in-1 outbox? What are you referring to? Oh, this one? This is what we're working on right now. It's the foundry. So you're going to be able to smelt alloys in here. So we're making some steel beams. That we are. In fact. And we grab this guy from over here. Maybe perhaps a little bit of that underground action. Or the iron's going in. I just deleted like 500 iron from that barrel. That's sad. Oh well. Alright, yeah, let me get the kiln working. Real quick. Is it place per opponent or just a placeholder? Bit of both. I'm not too sure. It could probably just be like that forever. I don't think I'd get too many complaints. I just realized I could probably move this. Elsewhere. I could also just keep it here. I'm not too fussed about having to do this over and over again. Really. Kinda am, kinda aren't, you know? What would a new system even look like? Hello, LD Codes. How you doing, sir? I'm doing rather quite excellent, mind you. Dare I say top notch? Maybe. Really good start of the week, honestly. I've been streaming for 6 hours already? What the fuck? Jesus. I guess like an hour and 20 of that was just me AFK at the gym, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. I am trying to think where this guy goes. This should be input, no? What am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do, dude? I don't really have an example of this, now that I think about it. Hold up. Let me do a little cooking. Let me do a teensy little bit of cooking. Shall we? Maybe just a teensy little bit. Yes. Oh. Oh, wee. Mm-hmm. 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 Does this get used anywhere? Kinda. Kinda not really. Alright. Kiln automatable? Question mark, question mark? What do we think? The wood into the kiln. It changes into this lovely looking sprite. That's definitely final and not a placeholder. We do a little bit of cooking. Goes out and in. And then it turns into steel. Yeah, we got a kind of auto steel farm right now going. It's very slow because it's only on one tree, but we're kind of cooking. Kind of cooking. We just got the iron piped all the way from over here, dude. Look at that. Pretty sweet. All right, yeah, let's make this need power. That'd be cool. So how am I gonna do that? I guess we just have an internal buffer. Internal buffer. Of like 10 or something, I don't know. And then every X amount of seconds whilst it's crafting, it consumes. Like a certain amount every second, I don't know. Or it does it all in one hit once it completes the thing. No, you probably want it every second-ish also. Yeah. Either way. Speed multiplier? Yeah, we'll do that at some point. I'm on YouTube now. Ads piss me off. Wow, Aldi Codes. Did you know that if you subscribe, then you get ad-free viewing? Or you could just go watch on YouTube with an ad blocker. There we go. Prime subs? Do Prime subs stop you from getting ads? Is this true? Is this tech? Oh, that's some tech. Dallas, if you got Amazon Prime, I want to look into that, you know? I have no ulterior motive here. I'm just of course a humble man trying to get you an ad-free viewing experience. No hidden motive whatsoever here. Nuh-uh. But yeah, we'll kind of want some speed modules and stuff in here to become speed. I am speed. There we go. There it is. Down here. I'm gonna basically copy what I did earlier with the charging station. I'm gonna copy the little progress bar right here. Reuse that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. Oh man, I'm fucking exhausted. Might have something to do with the fact that I only got 7 hours sleep. Maybe. But I'm actually having a lot of fun right now, so I'm gonna keep pushing on. Keep on pushing on. Yeah. Charge progress bar. I'm going to copy and paste it one more time. Yes, we copy into here. Yes. I think we maybe paste here. No. I think that might give us a bit of a. Oh yes. Oh, I like that. Maybe you go here, no? Code make me go yippee. Yeah, me too, bro. Yippee! That's also what I say after sex. I'm doing some accounting this morning, probably the worst way to start the week. I can think of worse ways. Living in Switzerland, for one. No, I'm just playing. I'm sure Switzerland is a beautiful place for rich people. For rich people like yourself, Mr. LD Codes. Context, by the way. Aldi lives in Switzerland. You spent your Prime sub on my morning coffee, my bad. That's actually the beauty of the Prime subs, is that you get them for free with Amazon Prime. So you're technically not actually spending any money by using it. Yeah. I just submitted my exchange application to Switzerland, bro. It wraps. It's over. Pack it in, bro. No, I actually really want to go one day. It looks really cool. One day when I got that Terra Factor money, you know. It's better do not tell her, hey Don. My mom has Primal Oscar to sub to you all. That's right. Sure there's a lot of mothers out there. Yo, shout out all the moms. Aldi's mom specifically. Alright. Let's get this charged progress bar working, shall we, fellas? So what the strat here is gonna look like, more or less, is this will be the internal battery of it, and we just put power inside, and that's kind of GG. That's a wrap. So we just make it connect to power. Oh. Know what I'm saying? How do we make it connect? I'm sure there's tech here. What was the last thing that I did? Oh, charging station. Of course. How can I forget? It's an interesting way of doing things, but I'll take it. So we want to give it a electricity conductor and one of those, and we'll be off to the races. We'll make it an internal battery, maybe 32, something like that. Something like that, bro. You know? Then that should connect. And now it's getting sucked dry of all the power. Look at that. I wasn't quick enough. Look at that. Maybe we make it look a little bit bigger. We have internal battery charging up. You see that getting sucked? Yeah. Look at him go, dude. And then now when we craft, I think we just kind of like take away like a little bit of power every second or so. That's probably gonna be my best guess, because we can't do it like every frame because it's a variable frame rate and there's no none of that fixed time step nonsense. All right, we don't do that here. None of that determinism either. I spit on determinism.
Yeah, so I think we just like every frame, oh sorry, every second or so. We'll just make it also every like 100 milliseconds, but like the lower we go, the more wacky things get, you know? Because someone could be running the game at 60 FPS, someone could be running at 500 FPS. And if they're at 60, that only gives them what, like, I don't even know, 16 milliseconds. That's about as low as we can go. Otherwise, things get a little funky and funky down. We start losing some time. So yeah, I mean, we could probably go as low as maybe something like 50, every 50 or like 100 milliseconds, but it probably just makes more sense to take it away every second. So we'll probably do that. Probs. Or I could just not be a caveman and do a little bit of math. That works as well. Well, I kind of like being a caveman, so. Today I choose violence. Why is all this show? What's happening here? I don't care about your fucking hidden lines. Alright, gotta be worse.
I have returned.
Okay. Okay, Bob. What am I doing?
Huzzah. Electricity consumption.
Yes.
You, sir,
Will get your shit zapped.
in the Workbench Automatable update. Yeah, I'm actually gonna need a scoop. We call this new station crafting update. Sure. Why not? And what I'm going to do is basically make it so that it requires power to function. And we're going to change it from a timer, because it's just a timer. Change it from a timer to be something else. Someone, thank you for $20, whoever that was. I don't think there is a message attached to that, but thank you. Oh, maybe there is. It's not playing the sound though, which is weird.
I like money.
Oh, there it goes. I think that's a message actually. But thank you, sir, whoever that was, for the 20 schmeckles. Ay, ay, ay. Appreciate it, man. Do, 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 do. We put that in the sheet. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And we go back to work. Yep. So instead of a craft end time, I'm gonna need more of like a progress thing, because it could basically stall out and then go super slow. I don't really know what that looks like. It could be like a, craft amount remaining type thing. And then craft amount total. So that way it changes from this to be a little something else. So I guess if it's crafting, actually I think the easiest way of doing this is probably going to be different. Just rethink this. All right. If has ingredients, craft amount total, it's equal to whatever the to craft data dot craft length is equal to. And now we basically say if this is expired, it's equal to now plus 1 second. So every second we check power cost per second. If so, power level takeaway equal the power cost per second. That keeps it going. But how do we display the progress? We kind of don't actually. Yeah, it needs to be at a different like tick interval. Maybe every like 100 milliseconds or so. Yeah, because if it's going to look smooth, it needs to be a little bit lower. Power cost per tick. I'm gonna call it a tick, even though it's not really a tick. It's like a power tick. Power tick rate. I don't really know what to call it. That's alright. Machine power consume rate. So every 50 milliseconds, this will fire off. And take away a little bit of the power. But also at the same time, craft amount remaining, take away equal. Whatever that is. So the craft amount remaining, if we have ingredients, craft amount total equal to craft length. If e dot craft amount remaining is equal to 0. Craft amount remaining is equal to the total. Okay. And then at this rate, if e craft amount remaining is less than or equal to 0, then craft finished. I'm not going to worry about excess and getting it precise. I'm just going to get it good enough. And we should be good. So we basically need to do this, but I'd kind of like to figure out how to put this into a function. Craft in machine. Do craft in machine. Do we get the recipe? I wonder to craft cute recipe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And now, I can actually replace that with the, whatever the fuck that was. What was this? Output. Tempt output. From tile IO. System. What else we got? New crafting station update. Yep, should be doing the trick. So this should craft. I do believe, but we'll see. Craft finish. What we do is power level. Nope, not power level. Craft amount remaining is equal to 0. That should be it. I think that's the whole system. I don't know. Let's find out. All right. So I'm gonna need to redo the UI for this, but it looks like it's basically working, I think. We'll see. Slightly different UI. So we'll change the progress arrow to be a get what was it? Get new craft amount progress. Should be able to just return this, but we'll see. It's not really an alpha from end time, it's a just a good old regular float alpha. X min max. So X min craft amount total. We will yoink that. Yeah. That should show it. Or not. Oh, it does. Yeah, there we go. It's done. I mean, it's backwards, but it works. Oi, Michael. Hey, Doma. How I no idea how I got here, TBH. Yeah, it happens, man. It does. I don't know how I got here. Shit's wild. Wonder if I reverse this. We just keep that and then we go 1 minus. Except we need to do the thing. There we go. Coal going in. And then there we go. It's draining it. Pumps it out. Easy clap. That's clean, dude. That's clean. Power cost per tick. Now what should this guy be, I wonder? And why is that actually looking like it drains? Am I tripping? Why does it look like it drains the power level? Maybe because it's just not charging anymore. Alright, it was just purely a coincidence. It's not draining the power. Alright, so let's change that. Calpos per tick. Let's say 1. I feel like that's gonna absolutely slam it. It's not bad. That works. That works. I don't know what things will look like once it's maxed out. It should just go all the way up here. No? It's weird. Is it out of power maybe? What's happening? Oh, there it goes. Damn, 7 hours. Yeah, this is a pretty fast stream today. I put it down to the breaks that I've been having every 45 minutes. That's helping a lot. I feel way more fresh right now. What I'm kind of confused about is like, why did that... Why did that feel like it drained sooner? Like it should, as soon as it gets there, it should just whoosh. But it's not. Well, now it is. Oh, I think a second piece of charcoal just came in, no? Now it should go up. Yup. And now... Well, the chocolate didn't come in. The wood actually came in. This motherfucker ain't regrowing. Wild. We will spawn charcoal then. See that? Just getting drained. Alright, so what happens when it runs out? It should just go really slowly, right? Yeah. Awesome. Alright. I feels like that's the power for this working now, which is cool. Definitely be cool to have like a visual, like little orange light on the outside so you can tell at a glance where you're getting bottlenecked and stuff. Should be cool. Definitely need corners for the belts. I'd say definitely is a strong word. Because it's probably not going to happen. Because it's just a little bit too hard to get looking correct with pixel art. So we're going to kind of have to live with not having corner belts. But there are a few more things I can do to make it look better. Okay. Crafting. Electric crafting. Easy. Items on the belt seem to have choppy moving when going out of an item splitter. Yeah, there's a lot of choppiness all around. But I'm kind of just leaving it like that for now. To focus on other things. It's definitely doable in Pixel Art. Again, definitely is a very strong word. Because the main problem, and you might not notice this at a glance, is that this is not pixel art. This is actually just a single texture being moved along. So making that curve is kind of impossible. I would have to actually turn this back into an animation, and that would make the belts look like whatever it is that they advance along at, pixel by pixel. So I would basically have to sacrifice the straight belts looking good and at like a high refresh rate for corner belts, or just make it so that the corners don't even show corners, which is probably the best of both worlds, actually. Hold on, let me experiment with this. This would probably work. So we could have them both going in up until that point because it's straight, which is fine. But then we just have like a big kind of metal box which hides the corner. So you can't actually see it turning. That would probably work. Bacteria is moving sprite. Yeah, but it's high res, so it actually looks fine. But yeah, just like literally hiding it would probably fix things. Make things feel a lot nicer. So yeah. I feel like I can put that on the to-do. But I think it's the most important thing right now, so I'm just gonna leave it. I wonder how easy it would be to do. I don't know. It actually wouldn't be that difficult. The hard part would just be like knowing when to make it a corner and when not to. And like, how would I define that? Yeah. Alright. Isn't market for this type of game already fully saturated with Factorio? Nope. People are still craving the factory builders. I don't think there'll ever be an end to the craving. It's I feel like it's a naturally unsaturated market because of the difficulty of actually making something good like this. It's a lot of work. So naturally, there isn't really going to be much competition. I mean, you could say, yeah, well, I mean, well, why don't you just go play Factorio? Like, sure, you could. But what happens when you're done with playing Factorio? And you want something fresh, you know? You gotta bring that extra sauce. Some of that new content, you know? Okay. I'm actually kind of in the mood for working on the corner bells, now that I think about it. Could be. That's playing mostly the same mechanics all over again. I mean, just don't make it the same mechanics. If it's not like a one-to-one copy of Factorio, then it's going to be fresh in some way, you know? Right. How would I make a corner belt? Let's say you do that, and then you do that. Should we just naturally make that a corner no matter what? But then what if that happens? Well, then it wouldn't be a corner. Would that cancel out the corner, I wonder? I don't know. I guess it depends when you place it. Like if you place it like that, then it should look like that. But if you place like that, then it'll probably just auto snap to a corner. So, okay, that could work. Good. We'll see. Games can be easily developed in Linux? No, not easily. Easily is a strong word. Can it be done? Sure, maybe. I don't know. I don't know many people who are full-time game developers and are using Linux as a daily driver. But hey, if the RAD debugger better get a Linux port anytime soon, that might change things. I don't know. Because nowadays I I don't even open Visual Studio. Like, it's just gotten so good to a point where it's like kind of checking all the boxes for me, so. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do corners right now. It'll be a pain in the ass. I do know how I can do them though, so it's like actually totally doable now that I think about it. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Corner conveyors that are covered. Easy. Your game of quests. Yellow exclamation point sign type thing. It already does. Already kind of does, pretty much. These are all quests. Corner's a separate object you have to craft. That'll be great. I don't know if it would. I think you'd kind of want to just not do that. But I don't know. Sorry, that was sarcasm. I forgot to inflect. Okay. I was running the simulation in my head. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Pussy. Yeah. Make the corners a curved mesh and scroll the UVs like normal. Then it would look cursed. Because it would break the pixel art, kinda. Could be interesting, I don't know. It might look fine. It would just be a lot of work. And no, it doesn't support arbitrary meshes. What's your level in Arc Raiders? It may or may not be 75. I can neither confirm nor deny that it is 75. Do you have a release date in mind for this game? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. See how it goes. But for real? Don't really know. Early next year sometime, I think. Okay. Well, we're kind of hitting the end of the day, so I'm going to have a little break, and then I think I'll probably just edit this video live on stream. Why not? See how it goes. Let's see if I can get... Wait, this isn't regrowing, which is weird. It should be, but it isn't. So I am wondering why. I don't know. I will wonder in 15 minutes when I get back. BRB.
Alrighty. I've changed my mind. I will edit this offline. Yeah, I think that's all for the day. I think we are going to call it there for the day. And I would say that's like the end-to-end prototype of the Foundry kind of just done, which is cool. From here on out, it'll just be polishing, making it look a little bit better maybe. Or I just move on to a different piece of content because we could probably keep this in prototype land for a little bit longer and just get it in the hands of players, see how it's feeling, and just kind of move on to the next thing, I think. So there's no real point polishing this to the full extent yet, I don't think. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, I think. That's gonna be me for the day. Thanks for tuning in, boys. Peace. Take care.